selected is npm run dev. So what this will do is it is going to run a script called dev that is in the package JSON. I go ahead and open package JSON. Um, these are the files that this project created. You'll see the dev script here, and so the command is actually just going to run git in the CLI. We run this command npm run dev. This will launch our development server, and if everything has worked correctly, we should follow the instructions and be able to navigate to the development server. Okay, if I control click on this link it provided, I will get the working development server or the existing boilerplate website. It has links to vjs.dev and reactjs.org. It is demonstrating this is an interactive website, so you have some state that is incremented as you click this count button. And here are instructions that if you edit app.jsx, you can save this and the changes will be shown live. Here I've gone and opened app.jsx that's in the source folder. Let's go ahead and look at the contents. Here on line 5 is our app component. We have some state, so variables that let us reference the number and then adjust this
All right, hold up.
and update we can export
Yeah.
vtest. You head over to vtest.dev, you can click get started, and you'll get instructions on what to do. First thing we'll do is run npm install as a developer dependency. Back in our project, we can run npm install -d vtest. Let's see how this goes. So that installed successfully with 0 vulnerabilities. We come back into our project JSON, our package JSON. We can add a test command. This will just run the program vtest. We open up a terminal. We can run the command npm run test. That'll run our
I've never heard of that. How important is vtest?
Alright, the main takeaway here is that we don't have any test files yet, and so it gave us an error. Let's go ahead and create a test file. In your source folder, you can go ahead and create a new folder called test. Within there, you can create a new file. We can call it anything we want, but we can call it example.test.jsx. First thing we'll need to do in our test file is to import, describe, and it from...
Is this an ad? What is this? What kind of company is this? Like linked to V, or is this like a separate company?
Will create individual test cases, give it a name, and then we'll give it a callback function. And in this example, we can put in.
That's one of the things that I like is hard about watching like videos, coding videos, is that the more and more I code, the more I realize that people are just running, like making videos based off of like ads. Like the company is paying them to test out this product and make a tutorial on the product, which is smart. But eh.
Content into this test just to see if it works. Make it real simple. Now let's rerun our npm run test command. Okay, it looks like it worked. It picked up our test patches.
Wow, cool.
Mode automatically, so you'll have to hit Q to quit. Just to sanity check myself, I like to make sure that my tests fail at least once so they're working as expected. I'm going to rerun the npm run test command.
I don't know about any of these things.
It did fail as expected, and it indicates what was the expected value and then what was the actual value received. So I'll go ahead and change that back to the correct values. And then now when I hit save, it automatically reran the test. If you want to test actual full components or pages, that's a little more involved, but what we'll want to do is add React testing library.
Okay, hold up.
In our project, we're back in the terminal in our project. What we can do is run npm run build. This will run the build command that is in our package JSON, which is the byte build or the v build command. Ran real quick. It has put it in the dist folder. You'll now see our project has a dist folder. If you go in there, you'll see the index.html and an assets directory. All right, the next step, once we've built our application, we have that dist folder. We're going to open up our project in a file explorer. We're going to locate this dist folder here that we're going to need. And then in a web browser, we can go ahead and go to netlify.com and let's log into our account. Okay, so once you're logged into your account, you want to go to the sites tab, and here you can click add a new site.
It's an ad.
Then you'll get this window to drag and drop your site. This is the dist folder we were talking about here. Go ahead and drop it, and you'll get a little swaggy, nice.
Where's the node at? Hold up. No.
JS or Express backend. Without further ado, let's begin. So first off, I have VS Code opened up inside a directory called Vite Express Video, and here I will have my terminal opened and ask a series of questions regarding our app. And then it's going to ask us to select a framework, and as you can tell by the title of this video, we'll select React. And then the variant, I'll just select JavaScript. And now that it has scaffolded the project, we can enter into the client directory by doing cd client, and then npm install to install all the necessary dependencies. And if you give it a few seconds, it'll install all of these dependencies. Explorer tab, and clicking this create folder icon to create a server folder. And
So the server has to be outside of that?
My terminal,
oh, it already is.
Enter into the server directory by doing cd dot to get out of this client directory, and then /server to enter into the server directory. And here I'm going to run npm init -y to answer all the questions for creating a server package.json file. And
oh wait, I don't have to have that. What? Oh. Hmm? Wait. Thank you. Okay. Ugh. Ugh. Alright. So. Okay, that works. Something I didn't have before.
expand the server, you can see that this package.json has been created. And we're going to enter inside of our package.json file and then configure a few settings. So here I'm going to change the entry point to our server from the default index.js to server.js. This is purely up to personal preference. If you'd like to keep it as index.js or rename it to something else, you can, but I just prefer that my entry point is named server.js. And then in my terminal, I'm going to create a file called server.js as the entry point. If you named your file something else, you can do that also. So I'll do touch server.js to create my server.js file, and you can see that that is showing up right here. And now we can
Informative.
installing the necessary dependencies for our backend. So I'm going to first clear my terminal to make it easier for you guys to see. And we're going to need to install Express, since that is our backend framework, and that can be done with npm I express. And if you give it a second, it'll install the dependency.
Would this work? Please. Oh, y'all can't see it. Hold up.
And then we're going to need to install nodemon, so that if we make any changes to our server code while we are running the server, the changes will be reflected automatically rather than having to restart our server manually. So this can be done with npm I nodemon and then -D to ensure that this is installed as a dev dependency. So I'll hit enter. If you give it a second again, we'll finish installing. And now that our necessary dependencies have been installed, we need to update our scripts in our package.json and add a few scripts. So I'll first add a start script, and this is going to be set to node server, and then I'll add a dev script.
Why is this like this?
Nodemon server. And
Wait.
this start script can be called with npm start, and this is going to start our server, and this dev
Now I'm lost. Hold up. Go back.
Install the dependencies. If you give it a second, it'll install the dependency.
Hold up. Thank you. Okay. Yeah.
And then we're going to need to install nodemon. so that if we make any changes to our server code while we are running the server, the changes will be reflected automatically rather than having to restart our server. So this can be done with npm I nodemon.
Oh, y'all can't see it now. Wait.
To ensure that this is installed as a dev dependency. So I'll hit enter. If you give it a second again.
My bad.
And now that our necessary dependencies have been installed, we need to update our scripts in our package.json and add a few scripts. So I'll first add a start script, and this is going to be set to node server, and then I'll add a dev script, which will be set to nodemon server.
You. Okay. Oops. Okay.
And this start script can be called with npm start, and this is going to start our server. And this dev script can be called with npm run dev, which will start the development server. And I do want to make clear that whatever comes after node or nodemon, in my case it's server, it must be the name of your server file. So it must be the entry point to your server. So since my entry point is server.js, I have
Makes
node
sense.
server and nodemon server. And now that we have configured our package.json file and have installed the necessary dependencies to get started,
My bad.
we begin creating our backend API. So to set up our backend API, I'll open my server.js file, and we're going to need to import Express first. So we'll do this by doing const express is equal to require express, and then we need to create an app instance by doing const app is equal to express.
Alright, I can do that now.
And now that we've initialized our app, we have to create the route for our backend API. So I'll first do app.get /API, which is going to be our route. And this has created an entry point for the route at
Copilot.
API, and we can just send some data from this backend API to our front end to fetch. So to configure what data we're going to send, we'll just do res.json, and then let's just send an array of fruits. So res.json fruits.
Yeah, same thing.
This is going to be sent to an array, and we'll just include
This should work.
apple.
I forget how to make it like start. Well,
Orange and banana.
it's
And this res.json will basically send a response that contains this
node start.
And the array can be accessed with this fruits key, and the fruit array
Right.
will just contain apple, orange, and banana, and this will be sent every single time that a request
Yeah,
is
node
sent
start.
to this API route. And now that we've configured this route, we need to run our app. And this can be done with app.listen, 8080, and then have an arrow function, and then just do console.log server started on port 8080. So this app.listen will access our app instance and ensure that the app is running on port 8080 and listen for any requests that may be sent to our backend. And after the server has started, it'll print out this console.log stating that the server has started on port 8080. And with ports, you can configure whatever port you'd like, but make sure that it doesn't interfere with other servers that
My
are
bad.
running, which is why I chose 8080 since this isn't as prevalent when it comes to usage. So to now run our app, you're just going to want to type in npm run dev inside of your server directory. And the reason that we're doing npm run dev is because in our package.json, we configured a dev script that would run nodemon server, so that if we made any changes to this backend as we were developing it, the server would restart automatically to showcase the changes. And if you were to run this in a production setting, then you would use npm start, since that's not something that you have to restart. So upon hitting enter, you can see that it says server started on port 8080.
Whoops.
If we go to our browser and navigate to localhost port 8080/API, which is our API route, you can see that the data is displayed right here. We have this array containing apple, orange, and banana, and this is assigned to this fruit's
On your
fruit.
first,
After we've completed our server configuration,
on your first game, you hit top. Well, did you have fun? What did you play? What does that first mean? Founder. What does founder mean? Mm-mm-mm. Well, I guess I'll never know. Oh well. Pyro. You didn't play Cassidon? Because I know that Akali is in there. Akali. Wait, did you 3-star Akali? I know that Nasus is really good too. Oh, Callista Cat. Did you have an emblem on Callista? Is it possible to like send match IDs? Huh. That's good. I know that's a really good build. I think. I think. Well, multi striker is good in general, I believe. But Shin is a good unit, but I know that Nasus is a really, really, really good unit. At least right now. So I may be playing more Pyro. Like all the little like meta, I don't know what to really call it, but like the small traits that only go up to like 4, 5, 6, like Chrono and stuff. Those are like really good. Truly, I just like this set. I don't know what everyone's mad about. Mainly, it's probably Cassidon and Syndra, and like re-rolling all the 2 costs. But I like this set because I like Frost, I like Portal. Like it's really fun. So I'm gonna be playing more of it. So
and can see the responses sent from our API route, we can start connecting our front end and fetch the data from our backend. Now, I did mention that we were going to fetch from our backend, but prior to doing that, we need to configure.
oh, you don't enjoy it? Oops, my bad. My bad, OG. I like it though. Oh, probably the more that you play, the more you're gonna see like the annoying stuff that everyone's complaining about. But it's just a matter of if you feel the same way. So, yeah, that's the tough part about it. True, true. So I'm just gonna let them do them, and I'll do what I do. And truly, the set just started, so it's gonna get better over time. But even as of right now, like on first patch, I like it. Facts. Facts. And that's why I'm so bad at coding. Not that I'm complaining, but it just takes effort. And effort is hard. So we're taking baby steps, learning how to do a node server or node and express server. So yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yes, just a small one just to be able to run the Plaid API. So yeah.
Cores, and we need to configure cores so that our backend server accepts requests from our front-end server. Otherwise, the requests from our front-end server.
We don't talk about that. No, I'm playing. I do like Angular, but I haven't had time to do anything on the portfolio website, so I haven't really touched Angular. I haven't touched React, but Nest or Next? Wait, that sounds familiar. Uh, uh. Or How am I gonna be able to? All right, back to tab because this is big and in the way. This says backend, but I can do front end stuff as well, right? So, question: would I be using like so like for an app setup? I will be using something like Vite or Next.js, and then using Nest.js on the back end as the backend framework, or I wouldn't need any front end framework. Does it have? Is this running on its own? Or is this interactive? I don't know what this is. Hold up. It's in the documentation too. I'll probably have to be more familiar with like the boilerplate setup of what this is to be able to fully understand like doing all this. Or is this the huh? Yeah, because it's a framework, whereas Nest is kind of just like vanilla JS. Probably whenever this application becomes more mature, I might use Nest, like migrate it over. But thank you. Thank you. I didn't even know they made like back end frameworks. Interesting. Now this is serving a big problem because oh, that's where I put in NodeMon. Hmm.
Will not go through. So
Do you like it?
to do this, I'm going to open up another terminal inside of my server directory, and I'm going to install cores by doing npm I cores, and then I'll import and configure cores to accept requests from our frontend by doing const cores.
Let's just slow down, partner. All right. But I'm in here. Let me, sorry. How many do I need to have open? Oh. So I'm in here still. Yes. Oh, I don't have to do that. Oh no. I'll just do that. Okay. And for MVPs and stuff, I would still, before a finished product. Yeah. See, for like, for the MVP, I have a timeline due by October. So it's kind of already fleshed out, but not. I just need to like build out the features. But once that MVP is done, then I would probably migrate it over for Nest, just for like it to be more robust. But and really, like once you start learning, like you need to like for stuff like frameworks, I feel like you need to learn the basic technology first that it's built on before you start building in the framework. So I may just like use baby steps, learn Express first, have like a solid understand. Okay, let me rephrase that. Have a basic understanding, at least good enough so that I can understand Nest when I migrate it over. So, yeah. Same thing with JavaScript too for people that, notebooks, like physical notebooks, writing stuff down. Great minds think alike, man, because, oh, my bad.
To require cores so that we have it imported, and then we're going to configure the options for cores. So we'll do const cores options is going to be set to origin, and then we're only going to accept requests from our front-end server, which is going to be running on localhost 5173, which is the port that Neat servers run on. And then we're just going to need to initialize our app to use cores, so we'll do app.use cores, and we're going to pass in the cores options so that the requests are only accepted from this origin. And now that we have this configured, you can see that we have automatic refreshes in our server as well due to using Node Mine. And now we can begin.
Doesn't, you know what? Let's see if this is actually making changes, and it's not. Fine.
So to begin with our front end, I'm going to first navigate into my client directory by doing cd.dot/client, and then I'll just clear my terminal. And in order to fetch from our client to get data from our server, we need to install Axios, which is a library that will allow us to send requests.
Oh God.
So I'm going to do npm install Axios in our client directory. Okay.
I heard that Axios was a pain. So with all this stuff right here is
And going to expand the client directory right here.
Oh, okay, hold up. Oh. How many pages is in here? How are we not Discord friends? What the heck? I need. I really want to start using notebooks, but I feel bad because like I would write it down and then just never go back to it. And what I would write down would wouldn't make sense later. But the reason why I want to use notebooks is the act of writing it down helps me remember whatever I'm learning in the future. Like I would never go back to it physically, but like mentally because I'm writing it down, I would remember it. It's weird. Yeah. So, yeah. That's what I'm starting to do at work. But the problem about like writing stuff down is that it's so time consuming that you have to like sit down, remember everything that you just learned in the moment, and then get back to it. But like at work, it's hard because everything's like fast paced. So, wait a second. I have notebooks here. I wonder. What I'm doing is, which isn't writing it down, I'm putting it in my like Apple Notes. And that's helping me remember it, even though it isn't typing. Or even though it isn't writing stuff down physically, I'm still making a note of it. Yeah. Give me a second. Actually, after this coding session, I'm going to start putting stuff in a coding notebook. And then I'm going to bring a notebook to work. Like a physical note. Oh, I already have one. Never mind. I'm going to start writing stuff down in a physical notebook at work. Because I already have like the Apple Note stuff that I've been learning for like the past like month. Yeah. I understand. I'm going to do better. I'm really going to do better. Which is why I'm like streaming. And I'm like holding myself to streaming now. Like I'm going to be more consistent in what I'm doing. I'm going to be like just like I know the good things that work and what I should be doing, but I'm just not doing it. That's the problem. That's my problem. Yeah. On average, how many notebooks do you think? Oh, snap. For what?
Head on over to source and click on app.
What's the company idea that you have right now? And did you ever get done with that API thing?
JSX, which is the folder starter code that it provides you with, and I'll just start up my front-end server by doing npm run def.
Sorry. Can you hear me now? Let me see if you can hear me now. Okay. What's your what's your company idea for that domain? And two, it was my LAN. LAN. Oh no, I'm offline. Oh no, I'm not. Okay. 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 Like a source of information, kind of. The other side, the second side that you named, is this real world accessibility and ergonomics or like software? Okay. Okay. Do you have like a timeline that you want to put it on, or are you just kind of taking it like day by day and just going by the vibe? Oh, okay. I need a new chair. Hmm. And question, I had asked it when my mic had cut out, but that API project you were working on, did you ever finish it, or did you continue working on it? Okay. Huh. Well, you say keyboards, mice, and chairs, and those are peripherals. No, never mind. Do you, do you have like? Cause it's hard to like for me in my brain, it's hard to like come up with like accessibility ideas and stuff like that. So do you have like a product in mind already? Okay. Yes, they are. Oh wait. Oh, they already do have like braille on them. The J and the F are like technically like braille stuff. So what if like all of the keys were braille? Ooh. Oh, okay. Any reason why ergonomic keyboards are split though? Do you know why that is? Or is this like more expensive to make? So they just like raise the price. Do you use ergonomic keyboards? To me, it's hard to transition to something like that because the rest of the world doesn't use it. A majority of the world doesn't use it. So if I go on someone else's computer, once I learn an ergonomic keyboard, I would feel lost. But like the kinetic or telekinesis or something, I forgot what the name of the keyboard is, but that's like really popular for ergonomic keyboards. Kinesis, yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. Well, I've never heard of Glove 8. Glove 80? Never heard of that. Huh. Glove 80. Huh. I wonder if this stuff like actually has like productivity like benefits if it makes you more productive. Is the key layout different? Some is QWERTY. This doesn't look QWERTY. Oh, this actually looks like a hand. Oh, oh. My time is spent like clicking and stuff. Oh, this is actually for people who. Oh, sorry, sorry. I was saying that this is for people that actually know how to code, that already know what they're going to code before like it reaches their hand, so it makes it more natural. I don't know what to really code, so most of my coding time is like spent clicking and stuff. Yeah, yeah, clicking and pointing and just like typing away. Oh, okay, okay, I see, I see. Vim seems like a whole different beast for me. Vim seems like Linux, and I just don't have the time to learn all that stuff. What? You just convinced me to get an ergonomic keyboard. Thank you. You just convinced me. I never even thought about that. Wow. And it wouldn't spill because your hands aren't moving anywhere. That's incredible. And the thumbs have all of like the shortcut stuff. Oh my goodness. Do they have patents for stuff like this? That's probably why they have so much pricing power and stuff because they probably patented like the layout and everything or something about the keyboard so that people can't just like come in and just make stuff the exact same but for oh, never mind. This looks so cool. Oh, so they're basically making ergonomic keyboards like Big Pharma. Oh gosh. No. They're going the wrong way. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I salute you and I support you. And do you okay, my next question I was going to ask is do you want me to be an accountability kind of partner, kind of like monthly check-ins on how things are coming, or do you want to just take it at your own pace? Because I really want to like check up on the things that you're building, and truly I want to check up on you, but I don't want to like bother you. That's the whole reason. Like part of the reason why I wanted to stream too is because like I want to check up on y'all but I don't want to be a bother. I'm down. I'm down. The whole reason, like the entire time that I wasn't streaming, I wanted to check up on y'all, but like I don't stream. So, okay. You want me to set up like a Discord channel for that, or just do it like in the personal, like stuff? How many? Mm, okay, I'm down for that. Um, where can I put this? Create a category. Let's go. Um, what should I name it? Okay. I messed up. I messed this whole thing up. Wait. There we go. All right. Mm, let's just make it general for now. And as it starts growing, oh, here's what we can do. Could I put in Discord? Can you like put categories inside the categories? Cause that would be cool. Mm, like, is this not called a category? Like the foldable things, like in my Discord, there's like projects, games, accountability buddies, like. Oh, I think I need to make a discussion. Oh, that's what I need to do. Create, no. Create channel, no. Forums? Get started. Hold up. Give me a second. Okay. Is that what? Is that good enough? Like the. Can other people? Can are you able to? Are you able to make your own post in here? Not to comment on my stuff, but you to make your own post as to like what project you're building. Like whether it be the API thing. Okay, cool. You want to do it like that? Okay, cool, cool. I'll be checking in. I'll be checking in whenever I start streaming. I've never used this feature before, so I think this is cool. Whatever progress I make or anything like that, I just put it in here, and feel free to do the same. I may tear down the whole project section. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'll figure it out later. But as of right now, I'm keeping this category and Discord stuff that I just made. So, thank you, thank you. Okay, okay. Be safe, be safe. I'll be on probably all day, just chilling, vibing. So, if you ever are free again, you know, be safe, be safe. Oh,
F, and once
I
I hit
think we're
enter,
good.
I'll just
Oh no! What I should do is this. Main in my client. Is it? What did he do?
client, and then I'll just clear my terminal. And in order to fetch from our client to get data from our server, we need to install Axios, which is a library that will allow us to send requests. So I'm going to do npm install Axios in our client directory. And now I'm going to expand the client directory right here, head on over to source, and click on app.jsx, which is the boilerplate starter code that it provides you with. And I'll just start up my front-end server by doing npm run dev. And once I hit enter, I'll just head on to a new tab and go to localhost at port 5173. And here you can see the boilerplate React application that he provides you with. And now that we have this up and running, our next goal would be to test whether or not API fetching actually works. So to do this, we've already installed Axios, and what we're going to need to do is import useEffect first, and then we'll create a function to now fetch the API. So we'll do const fetch API, and we're going to use useEffect in a second. And if you don't know about it, I have a video on it which I'll.
Oh, this isn't okay. Because const app is encompassing all of this. So inside of here, What the heck? This is someone's stuff. Copilot. What the heck?
Link in the top right corner. But first, we're going to create this fetch API function, and this will be an asynchronous function since we are fetching an API. And we'll do const response is equal to await axios, which I forgot something for it. And then we'll do axios.get http://localhost at port 8080 and /API. And the reason that we're doing this is because we're going to basically wait for Axios to fetch this route right here, which should return this array containing fruits. And once Axios has gotten the response from the API, it will store that response in this response variable. And to
There's Axios. Huh? Hold up. Oh. Come on. There's 3,000. Yes. And then from there. Oh. From there, what I would have to do. Why is that? You know what?
to test whether or not this works, I'm going to first just log this to the console by doing console log.
From Axios, right? Is this TypeScript? No. Oh. I'm stupid. Sorry.
Response.data.fruits, which will just access this array and log this array to console. And now that we've created this fetch API function, we need to call it, and we're going to be calling this fetch API function on the initial render of this app component. And to do that, we'll use useEffect. So useEffect can be used to run side effects in your component. And what I've done here is I've called the arrow function inside of useEffect, and inside of this arrow function, we're just going to call the fetch API. And I've also passed it.
Well, it's not API. It is. Then is it 301? No. Oh, I'm muted. Hammer's chicken. Sorry, I'm learning Express right now, and it it was hard. It is hard because I'm making sense of where it's listening to and how it's listening and stuff like this. And this is just hard. And I'm sorry, this is just a tough like viewing experience. But Wait, let me just declutter some of my stuff because it can get a little bit jumbled up. Give me a second. I don't need these right now. Oh, because like I already have an existing product, but it just doesn't have. Let me not say product. I already have an existing project, and it runs, but it just didn't have like a Node backend or an Express backend to like listen to, and I'm having to build it out from scratch, and I don't have that much experience in Express and Node in general, so I'm just doing it off of like a YouTube video, which isn't like wrong or anything. Like what he's saying isn't wrong. My problem is I just don't have that much experience in it, and in real time I'm learning which port is which because this is my front end. How I'm understanding it is this is my front end port, but it's listening at the server port, and the server port has an extended route that has JSON of this. So, whenever I run my front end, it needs to communicate through Axios at this URL, and it console logs whatever data is in there. Let me try this and see if I'm understanding. Where? Oh. No. So what is... I don't like that. That's not working. That was really my problem because it's not sending anything. Yes. That was the toughest part of me not understanding things is whatever Send does is not whatever he's doing in this video. Send is doing something else. Sorry. Remember, it's been a while since I started streaming, but just remember, a low budget stream. So, with how you explain that, I would have to make another okay. You know what? Wait. Give me a second. Hold up. I'm gonna run an ad, but I need to run and get some mail, and I may be able to fix it on stream. So hold up. Give me a second. Hold up. Where are we? I'm not running an ad. What I am gonna do. What can I do? To not just have like an empty chair here, what I'm gonna do is just give me a second. let me figure something out. Hold up. Whatever this is.
Has changed leveling in ways that you would...
Whatever this is. I don't know what this is gonna be, but whatever this is, if it has cussing in it, my bad. If it says bad words, my bad. But I'll be right back.
So we are going to go over all the different leveling strategies, including standard leveling, which is what you're going to be doing most games, at least at the start. Fast 8ing, which is great for 4-cost comps. Fast 9ing, great.
Okay, I'm back, but I'm not really back. I just need to turn that off. But um, hold up. I have so many messages. Oh God. Okay, I'm scanning something. Hopefully y'all don't see all this information. Hold up. What the heck? Oh. Please. Okay. Allow. What the heck? Fine. Fine. Text message. Cool. Please. Work. Work. You guys remember this phone? Uh, uh. Is it activated? What the heck? Card. No. I guess it works now. I guess it works. Cool. All right. We, if anyone is still here, are about to buy a mic. All right. There we go. Cool. Oh, snap. Res.json is basically res.send, but with extra stuff that sets the right content type header. What does that look like? That's the header, right? I think a header is something else, or is that the header? Is message the header? No, because header has something to do with cores. That's the head. No, dang it. You can do the exact same thing with res.send, but res.json just makes so you don't have to. Oh. Interesting. Okay, let me fix my my camera so that you can see my face again. Okay. Are we live? Are we good? Hello? Okay. To see headers, you would need to go. Oh, yeah. But exactly where? I don't know because I've done. I thought that it was in here, but it isn't. Oh. Oh, it is. Header. I forgot where, like. This is the header. This is right. This right here. This little line, the content type, whatever. That's it. Eh? Am I wrong? Oh, those are all headers. Okay, my bad. My bad. Because whenever I would set stuff up, all I would need to do is just do the content type and maybe do the access control allow origin, and that counted as the headers. Or I guess like in me setting up cores before, with me setting up the headers, I was custom configuring the headers. But all the other headers that I wasn't touching were just set to default. Right? Is that making sense? Both the server and the client send headers. Your browser sends a user agent to the server, which identifies your browser. Sends a user agent to the server. Okay. Interesting. But as you can see on the last tab, we're about to spend some money today. All right. I think this is all that I need. Do I not have currently unavailable? I don't want the white one. I want the black one. And this just looks wrong. Oh, it isn't wrong. It's the same thing? Okay, it's the same thing. Would y'all judge me if I had a white one? I'm just gonna spray paint it black. Okay. Thank you for not judging me. But there is currently a crisis on Wave 3 microphones. I'm gonna add this to the cart. No, thank you. And I believe not having a mic this cheap, I don't know if you can hear it. I don't know if you have headphones. But in the playback, it's a buzzing noise. Now, I'm not sure if that is associated with the cord. I'm not sure if that's associated with the microphone. I don't know what that is. But there is a buzzing noise. It's just attached to my headphones. Hey, we don't judge here. We do not judge. We do not judge. Okay. I have the arm. I have the clip. I have the pop filter to where it's not. All right. I don't know if I need anything else with the mic. No, thank you. No. Wait. Hold up, I gotta put in this information, this newfound information, because I'm official now. Oh, that's what the difference is. Like a major difference in me streaming and stuff from the last time that I streamed. I have an LLC now, so free delivery, because I'm not in any rush. How did the price go up? Whatever. What if y'all could just see everything that I'm inputting, and then now I just have like $100,000 bill? What is the name on this card? There's two different names. Well, can y'all see? Not really. Well, it's okay for me. It separates all of my personal expenses from my like business expenses, so it makes it more simple whenever tax time comes. That like I'm not paying consumer taxes on the stuff that's enabling me to make more money, because like in the form of my payment or whatever, there's a tax on like whatever is sent through like Cash App, Zelle, and things like that here. And like if it exceeds a certain point, it becomes more and more expensive. And if it's like through a business account, I don't have to pay taxes on that stuff. So whatever software stuff I'm doing is like kind of not tax free, but it's less taxed. And whatever like business expenses that like I incur when doing software stuff, I can just write that off. With my new freelancing stuff, yes. Yes. Like it makes sense. At least for me, I believe. Yes. What? Hold up. I don't know what's going on, but it won't let me. Hold up, give me a second. Did I go offline again? What the heck? My bad. I went offline again, didn't I? I don't know what to do. So I'll just handle this off stream. But I'm buying a new mic. I'm buying a new mic. So yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep that. Oh the hell. Okay. Where was I? Back to coding stuff. Okay.
Head on over to source.
I think sending things as JSON would just make more sense though. Instead of doing send, let me figure out how to do send though. But can I do JSON and send in the same .get? Oops. There we go. How is it still giving people ads? I have ads turned off. What the heck? Are you back now? Can you hear me? I have ads turned off. What the heck? Yeah. Wait, how much of this can I show? Screw it. Yeah. This is disabled. And that's disabled. What am I doing wrong? Is that the reason why? Whatever. No, wait. Jesus. Okay. Hopefully that fixes it. Hopefully. Ugh. Oh, why is this such a headache? Okay. So in me doing that with this work. Oh, it does work. But how much of it? Because this is the same thing, so whatever. Let's take that out. Do that. Where's the other one at? Because I had the JSON stuff. Headers, whatever. No, that's not it. Or is it? No. No, that's not right. Regardless, I think just sending stuff as JSON would be the superior thing. Let me go back and reread what you said to make sure that what I'm doing is not wrong. Uh, okay. I think for me, it's better. Yeah, for me, it's just better to use .json because it sounds, at least with the way that you explained it, that it simplifies the whole process and me not having to like do certain configurations to whatever is going on. I believe I'm just sending JSON because what I'm going to be doing is using the Plaid API. So, yeah. Now that we have this settled,
Banana display in our console, meaning that our API fetching is working. And the reason that we have two.
did I just go offline again? What? I don't know what just happened right there, but it seemed like I just went offline again. Nothing's wrong with my connection. I've been playing TFT before. Nothing wrong happened. So I don't know what's going on with Twitch. Maybe it's AWS that's down. Do I need to sell my shares? Who knows? You can only send a response once you use. So, okay, what I was asking before is like in something, do I have to do a different .get? Like do that and send it blah 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 blah. But send huh? Does that make sense? Oh. Then what can I do? Why is this world so restrictive? Is it that in... Oh, wait. Let me take this out. Destroy this. Is it because, like, in here, I would have to do certain types of configurations? Or would I put that on the back of this? Like, set... No. Wouldn't I have to do more stuff like that in the send? So you can't match twice. Yeah, it would be in this get. What is happening? Oh, dang. Well, as we already know, I'm bad at reading. So let's call it this. Just to try it, because I'm gonna convert this back to JSON. First off, what does that look like? Same thing? But I can still... Oh, whoops. I can still just do that. Oh, just in plain text, I can just do that. Why was that not working before? I don't know what I was doing wrong, but this wasn't working before. Oh, I know what I was doing wrong. I just had my ports mixed up. But thank you. Thank you. I'm going to convert it back now. What does this look like on my back end? Yuck. Ooh. Programmery. Okay. JSON, as it was.
Console log instead of run that new program because React has this parameter called strict mode, which is used for testing, which prints.
Did I take that off?
Twice. So you can ignore that.
Yep, I did.
Means that our API fetching is working. Now we just need to display it to our web page.
Oops.
So to display it on the web page, we're going to head back to our code, and what I'm going to do is create a use state array. Now, a use state is basically going to be used so that we can create an array, and the array itself is going to have an initial value of just an empty array first. And then after we retrieve the fruits from our backend, we're just going to populate this array with those fruits. So we'll just do set array.
I'm gonna watch the rest of this video, but I think after this video, I'm gonna go over to a Plaid API setup video so that I can do all the Plaid stuff as far as identity verification, and then that would be set up like it was before, but just on a node server. Because I had it set up on the client on the front end. Yes. Yeah.
Array.
Yeah, we're all on the same page as far as like which identity verification to use. The only problem that I have now, and they're setting up a meeting with Plaid as to the options available to a user when they sign up or when they are like verifying themselves. Because the problem that we have now is, okay, the identity verification goes through everything, blah blah blah, but the problem is, yes, I have sandbox access and production access on the client's account now, so everything is good on that. But the problem that we're having now is that I tried to read through all the docs, but I can't find an option to where I can take out the requirement of users having to put their social security number as like a verification for them. Like in the sign up process, let me pull it up. Let me try to visualize it, because me saying it is probably stupid. But what the heck? Please. Oh gosh. Yes. Uh-oh. My phone. Give me a second. Wait. I need to do this. I'm still here, but it just sent me a verification code. I need to. There we go. There we go. Cool. Now I'm signed in. Blah, blah, blah. All right. No. Dashboard. Thank you. Okay. In the link customization, whatever. Let me set this back up. Okay. All right. So, in all of this, where are we? Wait. Identity. Yes. Bank list. I wish this wasn't required, but it is. Yeah. So in the sign up, this is the first page. This is the second page. Whatever, if the bank doesn't exist on this screen, whatever, if it's some type of different bank, then it confirms all this stuff. Wait, something's wrong. Because there should be like a screen of like phone number, birthday, all that stuff. And what it does is it like background checks based off of like other sites that you've like signed into. But the problem is that like on one of the requirements, it's like your address, name, phone number, whatever. And one of the requirements is the last four of your social, and that could be a deterrent for some users because like it's your social security number, but it's only the last four. So there's that. And the problem with that is that I believe the future of this product, this application, is that it's going to be international. So other people that aren't in the United States do not have social security numbers. So they couldn't be able to use it. So bad. But my client is going to be setting up something like a call with Plaid's team, and hopefully, oh, I never thought about it adapting. Okay, but still, it's a problem for my client for his users that well, not like a problem, but in Sweden we have, but it's not secret. Why is it not secret? It's because y'all just don't have like capitalistic, like greedy people in the United States that just steals people's identities. Like y'all don't have like fraud and stuff that. Oh, cool. Huh. Hmm. That's interesting. Hmm. Oh well. But yeah, I'm gonna be setting this up. Hopefully by the end of tomorrow, it's set up. The node server is. I think, like, at least from my perspective, the fact that a social security number or a social security number like kind of thing is more important to be secret than income. Income is just a number, but like the social security number is linked to your identity as far as like America is concerned. And like it just makes sure like if you're dead or not or something like that. Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, me personally, I'm not that sensitive about my income or whatever, but I know certain people are. Yeah, yeah. But as far as like like a social security number, you can like fake your identity as a dead person. Like it can get tricky over here. It can get tricky. Like uh uh. So oh well. Here you still need to verify somehow. Usually, what would be the verification over there? Because over here, the social security number is the verification. Is it like driver's license over there, or like proof of address or something? Bankid. Oh, bank ID or bankid. Is that a translation or something? Hold up. Oh, it's bank ID. Okay. Dang. So y'all already have like y'all's own. Oh, Sweden has its own Plaid API thing. Then this seems like Plaid, but just like a government issued kind of thing. That's crazy. So truly, whatever Plaid is handling, y'all have y'all's own government stuff. America is so behind technologically. It is, but it isn't. I don't even know how to explain it. But it isn't like all encompassing like WeChat, is it? Like it isn't a super app, is it? Or is it? Okay. Okay. Hmm. Interesting. Hmm. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like America is behind, but it isn't. Because this is something that should be standard. Like it's just simple. It simplifies so many different things. But also America has like we've already been down this road before, but America like is just in the Stone Ages as far as healthcare goes, and y'all the rest of the world just figured this whole thing out. But America is like just drive up prices of stuff. But yeah, but technologically, I don't see why America should be behind or can be behind because it's just a simple thought. Like it's like just issue something like Bank ID. But no, I guess that gives actually I guess that gives room for like a company like Plaid to make money. I think that just may be the reason. Like it just creates a market. Maybe I don't know. Does capitalism? I don't know. Hmm. But
response.data.fruits.
what did I do wrong? What if I do that? Oh, JSON is better. JSON is just better. Wait. So let me try this again. No, that won't work. What I was thinking about doing, that won't work. We have something like Cash App as well, but it's standardized across all banks. You enter a phone number and it just sends directly to theirs instantly with auth obviously being with oh, America didn't implement it, but like all the banks in America implemented that and it's called Zelle. But the reason for Zelle existing is an American reason because the reason for our version of that existing is to compete with another company called PayPal. That's the reason. Because PayPal is taking money from the US banks, and the US banks came up with something called Zelle to compete with PayPal. America. Yeah. Yeah. JP Morgan and Bank of America was like, nah, we're losing too much money. So y'all give y'all's money to us. Shame. What a shame.
And this will basically get the fruits from the back end and instead of having an empty array, will
Mm-hmm. Wait, define instant because I can just go to my Zelle app and is like Cash App. You just send it to whoever is in like your contact list or whatever, like whether it be like $200 and just instantly goes into their checking account. That's I don't know. That seems right. Yeah, that's what I'm. Well, instant can be many things, but to me, Zelle is instant enough. I'm a slow American. All I care about is just getting my money. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. But do I have like the story right of like, are you from America? Not me. Don't worry. Also, welcome, welcome. Uh, like all the banks were like, all right, Cash App, like not Stripe, but Square. Well, Square at the time. Now it's called Block. But Square and PayPal were making too much money and taking money away from them. So all the banks came up with Zelle to compete with PayPal. Yeah, it's messed up.
set the array's new state to include the fruits. So
Can't have nothing in Detroit.
and head on over to our code over here and just display the items in the array
All right.
by using array.map. So I'll do curly brackets and then do
Facts.
array.map, and each array is going to have a fruit, and it's also going to have an index, or each item in the array, and then we'll just map it to a div tag.
Ooh. And for each fruit,
And inside of this div, we'll have a p tag that'll contain the fruit itself. And then I'll just
Wait. I don't know what that is. Another map thing. Array. Is that a variable up there? Oh, it is. Never mind. I was about to say, what the heck? I tried to take out. Okay, big money. Listen, they're making money with your money. So, no, you cannot have your money. Now that is our money that we're making money off of your money. Listen, the amount of like mental genius that like the banking system. Jeez, man. Ah.
tab there, and the key for this tag is just going to be the index.
Really?
So
They're that
basically,
restrictive?
access this array after the data has been fetched, and it will grab every fruit and then display every element within this div tag with the fruit and a p tag and a
Now this is something I understand.
If we go over here, you can see that apple, orange, and banana have been printed. You can see that this is
Oh, sorry. Hold up. Let me pause this. Hold up. Let me introduce myself and how little I know about programming. I'm Kenneth, as you can see. So what I'm building today is a node server so that I can start using the Plaid API on the back end and not on the front end to make it more secure and all that stuff. So, because I don't have that much like experience in Node and Express, I'm watching videos on how to like set up a simple Node server and then just doing it off of that. And then going to the docs and YouTube videos and just makeshifting something so I can start using the identity verification from Plaid. So yeah, and I warn you, all I offer here on this stream is personality. There is no and. All I offer is personality. I'm not like some source of truth on like programming stuff. As Mr. Chicken, I'm basically as good as a rock. So, I'm learning. I'm going to be getting better and more consistent. So, just bear with me. Just bear with me. What is VB6? What what's VB6? Oh, Visual Basic. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah, I'm 27. I don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about assembly or anything like that. I do like C. C is cool. I like C. But like JavaScript, I understand that people hate it, but it's confusing. But I don't hate it. Hi mom. My mom is on Discord. So or not Discord, YouTube. Why do you hate Discord though? I don't get the hate. This or Java. Why am I saying Discord? Why do you hate JavaScript so much? Because JavaScript can use everything. It can run on everything. You can like build backend stuff with it. Like I like JavaScript for the usability of it. Oh, oh. Let me put more perspective on how much I don't know. The fact that it's strictly or dynamically typed makes no difference to me. I don't understand the difference. So when people say dynamically or like strictly typed or whatever, it doesn't make any difference to me. Oh. See, people always say that it was written in like 7 days or whatever. I don't see that as a problem. Because they've come out with like different versions of JavaScript. So like okay, question. Are you a fan of it because of the things that Python is used for or just programming in Python? Because I'll tell you right now. Oh, I'll tell you right now. Not using uh this whatever this brackets, not being able to use that gets a no from me. No, because just going off of indentation is too confusing. It's messy. I hate it. Cool. Okay. I'll be deceased. That's great. I like using brackets. Oh, you fixing indentation or use a tab and yeah, yeah, yeah. Cause then it can just get messy. The bigger the file, the messier it gets. And I understand that files aren't supposed to be all that big and whatever. Blah 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 blah. No, I like brackets. I like structure. Me and Mr. Chicken align on that. I may not listen all the time, but dang it, programming needs structure. Hey, I'm sticking up for Mr. Chicken. Mr. Chicken is a storied viewer here. All right, he's putting in sweat equity with me. I'm sticking up for him, and I align with him. I'm deleting that. Oh. even with me saying all that, I like what Python can do. I like the power that Python has. It's just I don't like programming in it. It's hard. Not hard, difficult for no reason. But oh well.
Say if we were to change the data in the backend, so in the server, instead of having orange, I have.
Oh, me too. I don't remember PHP anymore, but I did learn it at one point.
Here, you can see that this is fetched automatically. And if I want to change banana as well to
I don't have to use React, but this project is already like built, so I might as well keep on using React. And I'm using Vite, so but yeah, that's not really required. So, oh yeah, with all the setup, yeah, you can use Vue. Yeah. Oh, my ranking as far as like, granted, frameworks have kind of like evolved from the big three, but in the big three, my ranking is one. I need to learn more of Angular, but one is Angular. Two is React, and three is Vue. And I'm saying that with no Vue experience at all. So take that as you may. It's because no one is like offering jobs in Vue in my area. So I've never used it. Yeah, I have no reason to. That's my only issue. Nothing in life has ever required me to use Vue. I've heard great things about Vue and Svelte, but no one is offering jobs. So yeah. But yeah.
I don't know, pineapple, and save the changes in this.
What state? Well, don't answer that if you don't feel like answering it. Never mind.
And refresh my.
Oh.
You can see that pineapple is.
Well, I'm from Texas,
All right, so
and we don't use that Vue stuff over here.
recap what we did. We first created a project, and then we configured our backend server by installing the necessary dependencies and creating an output
Unfortunately.
program. And we also configured our package.json file as well as installing cores so that it could accept requests.
Yeah.
And then we installed Axios
Guns in React and a strong reaction to guns in Texas. Yeah.
on our front end to send requests to our backend, and we did that.
How did you guess that? I'm not from Houston, but now I live in Houston. How did you guess that? Oh God. My IP is exposed. That's how you found out. I've been hacked.
By creating a fetch API function, which would run on the initial render of it,
Debatable.
and then
Hold up. Debatable. I'm saying this from having experience living in Houston. Highly debatable. What's your metric of cool? Let's start there. What's cool? Just like you came in and you say, and I said that like there's different definitions of instant. What's your definition of cool? Because traffic, drivers in Houston, not cool. The highway system in Houston, cool. The drivers, no. How spread out everything is in Houston, not cool. It's not walkable. Oh yeah, I'm not driving in New York. It's just Ubers and cabs and that. I'm not doing that. No. Oh, are you like close enough to like be well up there? Is close enough to New York. Like it's like a 45-minute drive or something like that. Oh. I forget that you're that young, Mr. Chicken. What the heck? If you come to Texas, let me know and I'll just like slip you some. Do not tell the cops. But hey, we go to a bar. Hey, I'm 27. Blah blah blah. My friend here, he's 21. But I'll just buy all the alcohol and then just like under the table you can be like, hey. Oh, it's like an hour outside of Philly. Huh? Oh, where you are is an hour outside of Philly. Yeah. Yeah. I I never really like found in like a reason to go to Philadelphia though. Like all y'all have is like dirt bikes and four wheelers and like cheesesteaks. Oh God.
Set and erase it.
Listen, I don't know if you followed yet or not, but what I'm about to say might hurt your feelings. Oh yeah, you haven't. Never mind. What I'm about to say might hurt your feelings, and you're probably gonna click off of the stream instantly. Yep. Yep. Listen, I'm from Texas. I can't help it. Just don't hold it against me. You know, I just have to take it. You're right. You're right. I just have to take it. You're right. And it's not looking any better anytime soon. So y'all can have all the fun and the glory and whatever, whatever. For now. For now. Y'all had one good year. All right, I'm not letting this happen. Y'all had one good year. Don't let that get to your head. Remember the Donovan McNabb years. Do not forget that. All right. I'll ask you of good. Huh? What? That makes no sense. What you just said makes no sense. We've been great for years, we just can't win the big ones. That's the definition of being great. That makes no sense what you just said. Okay, but how many championships? Like Super Bowl championships, world championships, going to the
Variable that we made with state, the fruits that were fetched from the backend. And after we did the API fetching, we used the state variable to display the fruits on the web page by mapping every element of the array to a div tag containing the
hold up. Wait a second. What? Okay, I'm old. I'm old. I'm admitting that I'm old right now. No. No, we're just messing around. Why am I just so old? I'm forgetting how y'all ended last year. You want to talk about that? Huh? You want to talk about y'all's record in the second half of the season last year? How y'all's locker room just imploded? Huh? Nope. Not like us last year. No. Not like us last year. Y'all did something that should be illegal. No. No, 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 no. Y'all had one loss going in like to this into the second half of the season and then lost basically every game. No. It is not like the Cowboys, and I'm not gonna let that stand. No. So do you still consider yourself a great team? Y'all's implosion is a different class, like a different level of implosion. Our implosion is just like Jerry Jones, and we're just used to it. That was different. But last year's team, y'all's team was good. That's the thing. It was, and it had all the momentum coming from the year before. Jalen was hurt. All right. Boo. Boo. Did he go out there and play? All right, then. He wasn't hurt. He wasn't hurt. Boo. I'm not trying to hear none of that. Nope. There's a rule in sports. If you play, you are not hurt. Listen, you may say that. I want Cooper Rush to start. I said it. I want Cooper Rush to start. He wasn't that bad under Kellen Moore. But Kellen Moore is no longer there. Yeah, I understand that. And this is why y'all are going to have a terrible season. Watch. Just watch. And y'all don't have Travis, or not. And y'all don't have, Jason, thank you. Jason Kelsey anymore. I'm old. I just forget names. Yeah. It's not looking good for y'all. Mm-mm. How old are you? Oh. Mr. Chicken, okay. Don't I have like old person moments though? Like just being forgetful and just like not listening. Isn't that old? Listen, I have all the traits of a Cowboys fan. The more you watch the stream, the more you're gonna find that out. I have all the traits. But back to coding. Oh, there's no more coding. How am I in denial? I need to find the Plaid video now. How am I in denial? Even though I live in Houston, and the Texans, okay, I live in a place where I can see the Texans stadium. And the Texans last year had a great year. They have an amazing quarterback. And still, Still, I'm not giving up on the Cowboys. Still. I know. I know. They were. I was born in 97. They were, but they were just starting. Their first quarterback that I remember was David Carr. Hold up. When did they start? (2002). Hey, what's up? How do you want me to pronounce this? Ramo, Ramox. How you doing? How you doing? What brings you? Ram Ox? Okay. Yes, sir. How you doing today? Yeah. When I was a kid, like whenever I gained consciousness, they became a team. So that's good. That's good. And they have a good coach too. And they have a young budding star on defense in Anderson. Ugh. But still, I'm still stuck with Micah Parsons. Do not mention Micah in the same breath as any great defender. Please don't. I've never really looked around. Okay, my brother. Okay. Exactly. And him not being able to shut his mouth is making him a worse player. Like he just talks too much and doesn't focus on the craft. If he was like, what's his name? He's from Texas. Like he's from Arlington. What the heck? He plays for the Browns. Dang it. And he played at A&M. And he begged Jerry Jones to take him. What the heck? Myles Garrett. If he was like Myles Garrett, my goodness. How great he could be. But no. And I still feel like, oh, I thought you were from the States. My bad. Is it just funny to hear us argue? Is that why y'all stay? My bad. Oh yeah, if you're from England, we're talking about pigskin football, not the actual football. So my bad for being uncultured, or our bad for being uncultured. Yeah, but it's real football to us. They did in the Olympics. Who'd they play? Oh, Japan? Okay. Okay. Oh, really? Wow. That's awesome. I feel like it's like the year of like the sports dads, cause like LeBron and Bronny, like no, I'm a web developer. Well, in my free time, I'm a web developer. Yeah, I'm a web developer. I am. Uh, I am a thermoforming operator in real life, but like whenever I'm coding and stuff, it's all web stuff. So I want to get into app development, but that's down the line. So I think this is what I want to look for.
It belongs education.
Oh yeah. Well, you're in the right place. Except if you want to talk sports, then you're in the wrong place. Yeah, it seems like this whole category is just game developers, like Unity developers. And there's nothing wrong with that. But like it seems like there's no web developers in this category. Yeah. Prime is cool.
Here on my list of products.
Prime is actually my favorite of the like programming community on Twitch. Either him or what's the other dude's name? Like he's from somewhere in Europe. I think he may be Swedish. What the heck? Melky. Melky is my second favorite. Currently I have to apply. Is the only reason why you found mine is because it said web development? Wow. Dang. My bad. Dang. Wait a second. Besides pirate, then the biggest creators on this category are all web developers, but a majority of the streamers aren't web developers. Am I crazy in thinking that? Like the big ones are all web developers. Oh. Huh. You don't like big streams? What is it about people in not liking liars? Because sorry. Sorry. Okay. Good thing that y'all don't like big streamers. Cause I'm never gonna be a big streamer. Ha 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 ha. So you're just stuck here. I get the whole thing about not being able to interact with them in general. What? What'd you get banned for? And I told, oh no. Mr. Chicken? Is that a shot? Is that a shot at me? I feel attacked. Here right now. Who knows what I'm going live next? Who knows? With how infrequent I've been streaming, who knows? Now, granted, I'm going live tomorrow, and I'm gonna be live for a majority of today. What I've been doing isn't terrible. The last time I streamed was a month ago. Oh, thanks for the follow. Eagles fan. Nah, thank you. Welcome. I'm very serious about like streaming more. You know what? I'm gonna be consistent with streaming and watch. One of these years, the Cowboys is going to win, and I want you to be here. I really do. I want you to be here. And I'm not even gonna rub it in your face. I'm just gonna be like, listen, this is what being a loyal, good fan does to a person. You get to bask in the glory. I'm not gonna be like the Philly fans whenever, or the Eagles fans whenever y'all won. Y'all were going crazy, and y'all deserved it because y'all are a poverty franchise because y'all don't win anything. So I get it. I get it. But in my lifetime, I've experienced championships. Not in football, but Mavericks. I was old enough to remember the Dallas Mavericks. The Rangers just won. So I'm old enough to experience championships. Okay. But the Phillies are also a poverty franchise. The Sixers are a poverty franchise. Y'all have more poverty franchises than Dallas has. Let's just put it to you like that. The Cowboys are the laughing stock, whatever. But they're also the most profitable. So ha. There's more of a chance that the Eagles go out of business than the Cowboys. And that's why I'll never get rid of my Cowboys fandom, because the Cowboys are forever. It's like water. It's like dark matter. The Cowboys are just everywhere. 10th? Are you gloating over, not gloating, but are you like mentioning the fact that being the 10th highest is somehow like an accomplishment? What? Truly, I feel like the Sixers, y'all just need to get rid of Embiid. That's the problem. And y'all shouldn't have signed Paul George. But
if you don't, you can request it here from this products page, or talk to your friendly neighborhood Plaid representative.
y'all did good by getting rid of Ben Simmons.
So let me get on back here, and I'm going to open up this panel. Now you notice I have the option to switch between production and sandbox up here. Production obviously runs against real life identity verification data sources, and you can use it to actually identify yourself. In this situation, I'm gonna.
But y'all got away from him when no one else wanted him. Harden is a different story, but at least y'all got away from Ben Simmons, and y'all got a future again.
Run in sandbox, which is really only used for testing and development purposes, and only verifies the identity of one single person, Leslie Knope, and you'll be seeing a lot more of her later. So I'm going to go ahead and look at all these test templates. I'm going to go ahead and create a new template.
Wrong video. Hold up. I just realized this is the wrong video. This is just like a quick start kind of thing. This is the wrong video. Oh, hey, there's me.
So
This is a quick start thing. Let me just watch it.
once you
We'll
set
see.
APIs, your application can talk to thousands upon thousands of banks out there, which lets you do everything from, say, fund your own app account, to help your customers apply for loans, to, say, build some pretty swell personal financial apps. But of course, you can't do any of that until you first know how to talk to the Plaid API. So let's figure out how to do that on today's inaugural episode of Plaid Academy.
So, just a quick overview. You know what? I'm going to let Google do it. Plaid is a financial technology company that allows users to securely connect their bank accounts to apps and services that help them manage their finances. Plaid acts as an intermediary between the user's bank and credit card accounts in other financial companies' apps. So, what I'm going to be using Plaid for is both connecting to bank accounts, not the users, not the majority of users, but like the communities I am. But for like normal users, it's mainly going to be the ID verification. That's all I'm going to be doing in the meantime. And doing you know what? It's a short video. This.
You can also create different verifications of the only product in your product array.
No.
Client user ID. In most cases, this
Where's
should
the
be
demo at?
verification's internal user ID. The same user ID, Plaid will include this information.
What do you mean? You're a genius. All right. Open editor. This. Okay, thank you. Thank you. What I was trying to show you earlier was this. This is the first screen. This is the second screen. Blah, 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 blah. It sends you a verification code. It does that. Blah, 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 blah to your phone. You just type that in. Then your address, your city, your zip code, date of birth, whatever. And then it gets to here. This is what my client doesn't like. And I don't know for the life of me how to take this out. Because I've read all the docs. I just don't know how to take it out. And then it goes off to whatever, to like remember me next time, stuff like that. So that whenever you use Plaid API again, you can just use the remember me stuff. Whatever. Flying overseas is expensive. But getting there isn't. At least like from an American point of view. Like if I go to another country, like living, like being there is not expensive. But the flight is. But like if you're coming to America, oh my gosh, everything is expensive here. So sorry. Because all the European countries are 5 minutes away. y'all can just walk over a border and just be like, hey, I'm in Spain now. What? That's what I really want to experience, is like the trains. Yeah. Yeah. Except if you want to go to Miami. Taking a little flight to Miami, not that expensive. You know, if you know, you know. If you know, you know. But yeah, that's basically the whole like lightning setup or whatever. That's just the hotels and the flight, like no living expenses or whatever, like no like housing, no food, no nothing. My gosh. Oh my god. Y'all must have stayed at like the Ritz-Carlton or something. Oh. Did y'all at least have Popeyes in New Orleans? Did y'all have Popeyes? That's all I care about. Because if you've had Popeyes in New Orleans, you've seen the light of God. No, it's not the same. It's not the same. And I'm very serious about that. It's not the same. I request the next time that you go to New Orleans, if you ever go. Matter of fact, it's a point to go to New Orleans simply because of Popeyes. I'm telling you, Popeyes in New Orleans is something different. It's better than any food you ever tasted. And I'll say that whenever it comes to New Orleans, whenever New Orleans is brought up, I'll forever say that for the rest of my life. Go to Popeyes, or go to New Orleans just for Popeyes. It's that important. It's that good. I know it sounds crazy on the surface if you've never experienced Popeyes in New Orleans. Like anywhere else, Popeyes is trash. Popeyes is fast food. Popeyes is whatever. But there, it's fine dining. It's a letdown, kind of. It's very small to compare what they make you think. Oh no, it's just a street, and it's not like even a big street. It's like a. It's not a long street at all. Alcohol. Oh, what's special about New Orleans is special about Popeyes. Because Bourbon Street is just alcohol and just debauchery. Yeah, and they're basically all the same. Like all the bars and everything, they're basically the same. The quality of the food at Popeyes is so much better. And it's not even like it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. There's a there's a Popeyes on Canal Street. And it's leading to Bourbon Street. If you just go to that Popeyes, yeah. Yeah. Did you go to the Popeyes? That's what I'm saying. So you've been to New Orleans multiple times and never even thought about going to Popeyes? That's insane. that, that is insane. It's not fast food. There, it's not. If you go in PA, fine. If you go in Texas, fine. It's fast food. It's garbage. How can I don't even know what else I can compare it to. Everything on the menu at that Popeyes is like fine dining. Ugh. Mm, mm, mm. But let me stop reminiscing. Integration. Let's not click that because it shows a code and I don't want to show that code.
Already, and your user will have fewer fields to manually fill out.
Sorry.
Once the user has started verification, you can get their status
What year was that?
and their fully verified identity, as I call it.
How are you a UNC fan and you're from P? You know what?
Identity verification yet using a session ID. You can get the session ID from the metadata the user.
Oh, never mind. $22. Oh, the year. Never mind. I was about to say, you mentioned your age. So you've seen Vince Carter play. Never mind. I understand.
See from link the response in the create call or any related webhook that we send you. Alternately, you can make a call to identity verification list, passing along the client user ID, and you'll get back a list of all your users' verification attempts.
Lucky.
In either case, you'll see the user's verification status, how much progress they've made, and information like their name, date of birth, and national ID number that you'll need for compliance purposes. You can also check your user status in the Plaid dashboard. There you'll have the opportunity.
I guess I'll go to this then. I'll go to where is it? This.
So,
Yeah. I'm thinking about it. Should I just go to the docs? Vote of hands. Should I just go to the docs? Yeah, fine. I'll be old. Fine. But it's reading. And it's so messy. No. Yeah, I would have to like do like a basic like screw it. We're here. We're vibing. We're having fun. Did you see fetch? Well, I had Axios. I didn't really do fetch. Is Axios basically fetch? To put that into context, yeah, he was explaining headers to me. So I don't know anything about cores. I don't know anything about. Yeah. I am a rock. But not only do I want to read that data, I also want to like, you know what? We'll just work our way through this because I don't want to use this quick start thing. Oh, Mr. Chicken. This is a perfect example of the power of sports. We can talk all that stuff on each other all day long, but it always brings us together. It's just the way. It's just the way. I don't need this. What I need to do is just do this because that is just an overview. Blah 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 blah. Question. Typically, whenever like docs do all these endpoints and stuff like that, as they should be, as the world should be. Anyways, question: whenever docs do endpoints and stuff like that, instead of me having this endpoint right here, it would be. Hold up. It would be that, right? Like the. Oh no! Well, no, it shouldn't be localhost. Like whenever it's in production, it shouldn't be localhost. But whenever I'm like looking at the data or whatever, this is what I should be going to, right? Oh, really? If you're making a request to their API, you'd set the base URL. What the heck is the base URL? Wait, I gotta go back, I think. I gotta go back to like their base or whatever. The endpoint status and incidents are also. So it'll be this. Now. I guess I'll just set it to sandbox then. Where did I see that at? Oh. And just do that. Save that. And also get that. And then you should wait. So many things are happening. It's so fast. Okay. If you're making a request to their API, you set their base. It's the sandbox one for dev, and then use the whatever as the endpoint in the get. So in the get, it would be. Where did that go? In the get, it would be this, though, right? or whatever. Crap. What did I do? Why is that not doing what I needed to do? Oh, that's why. Fine. Yeah. That's really my whole purpose of making a Node server. Um, which I could, because Node is just Node. Yeah, that's one thing that you gotta understand. Not me. Whenever I start coding and whenever Mr. Chicken is like talking in chat, I move so fast that it's frustrating. And I'm gonna work on it. I'm gonna work on it. So he is posting to his server to then post to the actual API. I believe so. I don't want secret keys on the client. Why Node on the server makes me sick. It's this one thing that is just gonna have to exist on my channel. It's just gonna have to be JavaScript. I'm sorry. Wait, but doesn't Vue use TypeScript? But doesn't it use TypeScript? Yeah. So what's the vitriol with JavaScript if you use it anyways? You use it. Don't hate it. Love it. Embrace it. That just complicates things, though. Why? Do you want it for speed? It's 2024. All computers are fast. Thank you, Mr. Chicken. JavaScript has feelings too. I don't love it. It just works. For other people, not me, because I'm bad at programming. But it just works. I know it works. I've seen it. Do I have this right, though? Like, it would be that and that? Three oh one, 301, 301, 301. No. It would still be HTTPS dot boom and that. Or am I tripping? It works. Tons of people do it, even large companies. All right, I'm gonna stop like doing all this stuff. What I'm gonna do is just start reading the dots because I obviously don't know what I'm doing. So I think that's the best way to go about this is just to start reading because me just messing around with stuff is not helping. It might not be ideal, but it's fine for him because that's what he somewhat knows, and it's better to explain his JavaScript knowledge, and then I can translate that into other programming languages, which would be more efficient. So if I just learn JavaScript like as a base right now, then I can use more sophisticated stuff that makes more sense later on. That's really my understanding of it, and why I'm using JavaScript in the first place. It's just an intermediary. on the screen, or like you want me to write that down? Like, here's what we could do. No, we're about to be in the future with this one. Hold up, I got y'all. Uh, okay. If it works, let's see. Huh? 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 Do y'all see that? The whiteboard is awesome. Is that what you're saying? Because I hate it. Oh. Is that visible to y'all? Okay. So what I want to do now. I think that's the first step of what I want to do. I just want to get linked to whatever the sandbox thing that they use instead of localhost. I want to get off of localhost. So, of what? That? Oh yeah. Basically, I've done everything on this application. Sorry, is that the wrong word? I just want to replace all this local. Okay. Wait. Okay, now I'm confusing myself. Okay, to answer your question, it's both Bootstrap and Tailwind, but I just ended up using vanilla CSS because the Tailwind and Bootstrap was pissing me off. So I just ended up using vanilla JS for a majority of it. Um, Tailwind, for some reason, on my machines just don't work, or they work, but just not as I would like for them to work. So I just opt for every project that I build to use vanilla JS or vanilla CSS. I know people don't like that, but I like it because it just works. I've never heard of Prime View. That seems cool. But yeah. Now, second, I think trying new things for me would just confuse me even more. So I'm just gonna keep things simple. So, but thank you. Um. Oh yeah, true. Now, on the topic of all this API stuff, as y'all were explaining to me, localhost is something that I would never use to communicate with the Plaid API, correct? I would have to take this off of localhost and use one of these. Like, I would do this, right? Is that not? Oh. Oh, it's the same thing. And what is this? And what is this? What the heck? Fine. Is not what you use for speaking. No, you should call that from your local host. Localhost is not what you use in production. Now, question. That's my next question. Well, when I have this up and running, if I were to just use localhost for this whole thing, when I have this up and running on localhost, would it be as simple as just changing the addresses, like changing the links, and then it would just work on their API host? Is it that simple? Or it would be, because it's live, this application is live right now. So it would be at something like this, like whatever URL, like whatever domain it is, and then just have an endpoint like that. I'm sorry. No, I need as much help as possible, cause. But is what I'm saying correct? Like whenever I take it off of localhost, I would you. What the heck is this? What did I just do? What application is this? Is this a terminal? You know what? Whenever I take it off of localhost, it would be something. No, it would be that, right? And then my Express server. Oh no. Somewhere that it exposes it to the internet. So something, whenever it's live, something like this. Correct. Yes. Okay. That makes sense. If I'm just type yes in chat if I'm on the right track once I'm in production. And the listen would be at this, right? Dang it. We're just gonna go with the local host thing to make it simple right now. Just have it running somewhere, and then we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Because as of right now, I think I'm just confusing myself, and it's hard to communicate. Okay, but let me read more of this. Dot listen needs to take a port or optionally IP address, and the clients will connect to the API with the port. So whenever someone visits the live version of it, it would open a port on their computer at 3000. Do I have that understood? Oh, yes, React does support .env files. Yes. No. Then what the heck? The server will open it on a port. No, but the port is on their computer. Like the Express, whenever. Like, say, for example, like John in Sweden goes to this website on the homepage or whatever. No. Whenever he clicks a button, then I'm on 3000. Well, my local host is either 3000 or 3001. But oh. Oh. Oh no. Okay. Okay, local host it is for now. So let me just read through all of this. Oh, then it would be HTTPS because it's secure, whatever, and it has all those cookies and all that stuff. So 443. Okay. Um. Okay. What did I just do? Okay. For interacting with the Plaid API, for documentation on specific API endpoints and webhooks, use the navigation menu or search what all is on here. I don't need that right now. No. To gain access to the Plaid API, create an account. I have that already. Once you've completed the sign up process, hold up. Expose both, but if you somehow hit. Oh. Let's just pause. Okay. Figure out what you want. If I go to this, what I want to do is what this is doing right here is that. Let me pull it up. Whatever. Cool. Oh, it's not. It's not live. Hold up. It's not live. No. Yeah. Cool. My dashboard. Okay. So what this is doing, this button right here, so I can like visualize it. What I want to do with this button is to click it and it starts the process. I need to delete myself from the whatever. But it starts the process of the ID verification. And I think in doing that, I would need to create this. All I want to do is just create the process. And then once I create that process, I just want to take that data and do whatever with it so that I can put it in the database, in the Firebase database. Because the Plaid already takes note of all of the other stuff, like all the other sign-ins and history and all that stuff. But I would need to use the Firebase database stuff after this is done. So this. So let me go back to here and take this out. Okay. Yes. Yes, it may be. Okay. So we should probably make it so that the API can use the Firebase database because your user data and whatever has to be pulled from somewhere. Not yet. How 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 I'm understanding it is okay. The current auth system is the current like sign up and auth system is uh this. So like this pick a community whatever, and then at this point it puts it into the Firebase database. So that stuff is already in there. That stuff is already set up. But what I need to do is once the user verifies from here, I need to make sure that they're verified in the database. So there should be some type of like success something that's sent after this process is done. That's all I want to do. If that's making sense. Because then, you know what? This is actually a bad representation. Because it should say unverified user or a user that's not a member that's not but would need some user data. It needs to somehow associate that verification request with your user. Would it? Because in my mind it would just be blank. It would be blank. And then it would put whatever data is put in there into this form? What form? The Plaid form? The Plaid form, these are the docs for it. This right here is the docs for it. Oh yeah. Um, no. Give me a second. There's somewhere in here. Well, I think I may be able to find it in here. The ability to take the social security number stuff out of here. Or where you send what is filled out in that form, but where is that form coming from? From here. I believe. Whatever my application is Then I'm lost. Hold up. You want to try it? In the Discord, right? Okay. I'm in here. Oh, you might want to mute me because I'm going to be playing double on your side. Hello? I heard you. Oh, am I muted? Oh, snap.
No, I can hear you.
Okay. Hello.
Oh, okay, so basically, when the user clicks the button on your site,
Yes.
obviously your server needs to know which user was it who clicked.
How would I do that, though?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You need some way for it to know, like with Firebase,
Uh-huh.
like if you're using Firebase authentication or whatever it is.
Uh-huh. I'm using the email or signing through Google authentication.
Right, and that's through Firebase, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so you just find a way to use Firebase with your Express API.
First, find out how to use Firebase, and then find out how to use Plaid.
Basically, yeah.
Oh.
Because if you go into the Plaid docs,
Mm-hmm.
you can see under create a new identity verification, it has request fields, client user ID. Basically, you take your user ID from Firebase
Mm-hmm.
and input it into that request. And that way, when the user verifies, you know which user it is. Because then it's associated with that client user ID.
That would matter to Plaid though, because Plaid is just creating a random a random form, a random. I don't even know what to really explain it as, but go.
Well, it would matter to you. Because, okay, say a user makes a request to your API, it creates a new identity verification thing at Plaid.
Mm-hmm.
You have options of passing data about the user if you already have it. If you don't, then you don't know who created it. So say the user actually verifies.
Okay.
And now you have that info from Plaid. But how do you know which user actually did the verification? If you don't tell it what user ID it is in your database, you won't know.
Oh. 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 Ah, dang it. Okay. Okay. So first, I just have to close. Yeah, I just have to close all this Plaid stuff and then figure out how to set up Firebase on my Express server first. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be longer than I thought.
It shouldn't be that difficult. There's probably some guide somewhere.
Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank
No
you.
problem.
I'll just sift through these docs for now, I guess. And see.
Have fun.
Thank you. Thank you. Wait, are you still gonna be in here?
I don't know.
Oh.
You want to be?
Yeah, cool. It's cool. um, let me search. Firebase console. What the heck? I can't find. Oh well. I guess I'm just gonna have to create a new one. Um. mm, mm, I'm sorry, it's doing stuff over here. Uh, yeah, it's JS. There's one secure user authentication, scalable infrastructure. Okay. What else is there? Oh, where is it? Oh, I need. Oh, oh. Everything that's in here might. Oh, it's already in here. I didn't need to do that. Maybe I did. We'll see. All I have to do is just take all the Firebase credentials that are already in here. Where's the Firebase folder at? No. Yeah. Okay, I have them right here. Yeah, that's already in there. Enable authentication providers in the Firebase console. Navigate. Already did that in there. Can SDK. Configure using the credentials obtained. Initializing on the server side. Implementing Firebase authentication in Express. Okay. Let's go here. Well. I set it up in the sir. Yeah, I do it. I do. I do. I do. Sorry. Um, and I'm very sorry. I haven't been looking at chat. I'm very proud of you and thankful for you for coming up and speaking because I know how hard it is to communicate with me over Twitch chat. And yeah. One, was it the fact that you felt like you couldn't be understood? Because I understood you perfectly. You did great. You did great. So I'm proud of you. Uh, oh, it's probably because I had my like OBS uh OBS volume down, so he was probably like muted, not muted, but like muffled. But on my end, I understood him. I think that's what I do. Yes. Yeah. Oh, so next time I shouldn't. You know what? I'm gonna turn it back down then, because if you don't want to be heard, cool. I'm gonna turn it back down. Okay. Const admin. Oh, you know what? Let's try it. Whoa. What the heck is this? You know what? Let me just keep on reading. Or is it already? Oh, that's what that is. But the path to it. Because of storage bucket. I see that right there. Hold up. This is confusing. Because I understand all of this that I would put right here, because I already have it in this file right here, but all I don't want to expose all those keys. But this isn't making sense to me. Path to, I don't understand that. Some other ones. Whoops. Not like I thought I did. Oh well. Huh? functions, constants. Nah. Mm-mm. For my Firebase, like my Firebase JSON is just this. That's it. I don't have anything else as far as like a JSON file that's associated with. Uh-uh. Let me search it then. Like what it should look like. Because I've never had a service. Oh, I see it right here. This is like something different though. Because this is what I'm looking at. But for some reason in here, hold up. Oh, it's just in single quotes when it shouldn't be. Oh. Oh. That's the problem. It was just in single quotes when it shouldn't have been because it was throwing errors and it was confusing me. All right. So now I'm just going to copy and paste everything that I have in here. Put it right there. And for obvious reasons I can't display all my keys and such. So, I have that so far. I have this step out here so far. So, implement authentication middleware. Hopefully I can just copy this. I can't just copy that because it's gonna. I don't know which part though. Okay. Let me just read through it. Authorization, decoded token. These aren't throwing errors. This is throwing an error because it's in single quotes. Okay, I understand that much. API, some protected endpoint. So this first part right here, I can just copy this straight up if I'm understanding that correctly. Because nothing about this is that crazy. Or that seems pretty boilerplate. Now, when it comes down to here, is when I need to do more specialized stuff that I want to do. Like, for example, all the like logic, API logic that I want to use. And then all this stuff. And this. These are the three things that I need to like replace with my own stuff. No. I know what shovelware is. That's it. Question. Random question. It doesn't have anything to do with this. Because I turned that off, is Twitch still giving you ads? You haven't seen an ad yet, have you? Since I messed with that. I'm sorry. I don't know what Twitch is doing. I'm sorry. When someone makes... I'm sorry. When someone makes a request, it's code that will run before your code. It can do things like checks or... In this case, middleware checks the authentication token so you don't have to do it every time in your own requests. But is this part of... Hold up. Oh, this is what I can do. Oh, cool. I can show this file now. All I have to do is just click this button, and now I'm not showing any of the keys. All right, cool. Oh, this is a separate thing. Okay. In that example, API endpoint, you can see, yes, that is what defines the middleware. So what endpoint should this be? Should this be join? Like that? So it just has to be like a slash. Huh? That would work? Oh, welcome back, Pixel. Sorry, I'm struggling. I've departed from the whole TFT thing. Now I'm just like knee deep in coding stuff. And I'm just here struggling. But with the help of Mr. Chicken, of course, as always. We're just back to old times. But what does protected mean at that point? That when I go to /join, it's the page that I want to see. That's my understanding of it. When it gets to all like the networking stuff and all that, I do not understand that. I'll admit that. Or maybe what my understanding is just routes. This is where my hangup is. I don't know what to put right here. You say it can be whatever I want it to be, but like what I want it to be is bad? All right, video time. Cause hold up.
Yo, welcome back. Okay, so far in our application we have...
Did you make this video? Okay, fine. I won't watch it. I'm not gonna lie. That dude sounds like you. All right. Okay. But for this part, would I have to set up something completely different? If you can do the live share with me, I'll just explain over voice and show. and just where's Discord at? What the heck? There. Is that good enough? That works? Ooh. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. For a second, I thought that like doing that destroyed the stream. I'm back. Wait. I'm back. I believe so.
Okay.
Are you able to edit? Oh, yes, you are. You're right there.
Yeah. So basically, as I explained, this runs before your code in here. And well, the name, there will be something relevant to what you're trying to accomplish with your endpoint. So, I guess in this case, creating one of these identity verification requests.
Mm-hmm.
So it can be something like request verification, maybe,
Okay.
or something like that. Obviously, maybe you want to change that. Anyway,
Mm-hmm.
creating now is you can now associate your Plaid request with this user ID here from Firebase.
Okay.
Uh,
Huh?
uh,
Whenever someone invokes this, it's their user ID from my authentication database.
right.
Okay.
If they do the authentication in the right way, obviously you will change the front end so it includes this header here with the authentication token from Firebase.
Okay.
And then when they make this request,
Mhm.
you can get the user ID and the other things related to the user, because this middleware has added it. So you see here, it adds that,
Uh-huh.
which comes from this Firebase thing.
Uh-huh.
So as you can see in that documentation, you have that client user ID field I talked about earlier. But
What's that?
now when you create that identity verification request, you can associate that with the actual user. So when the verification is complete, you know, oh, it's that user who needs to be changed to verify.
Okay.
Understand?
Yes. So this is all that I would, if I'm going back to the blog post that you sent me. Wait, because the users already like exist in the database, I don't need anything else from the database, do I? Or I don't need anything from this blog post, do I?
No, you don't manage that unless you actually want to use
Okay.
anything from.
Okay.
Maybe you want to use like that update but I guess it's just like using Firebase normally, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, aside from the blog post, at this point in the code, all that I would do from here on out is just the logic of the Plaid API from there.
Yeah.
And then at the end of it, verify that this is the user from the Firebase database that's using the Plaid identity verification feature. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And with the way the verification works, obviously it might not always be like an instant verification. So there's something called webhooks. I don't know if you heard of them.
Yes.
That's basically what we're going to use here, because you will have another endpoint in here that only Plaid themselves will use.
Okay.
Basically, there's a kind of callback
Okay.
which contains all the logic for updating the user once they've been verified. They obviously want to change their role to verify.
Okay. And that wouldn't be the sandbox or production thing that was once on the screen. It wouldn't be that.
I don't know if, I don't think that's relevant. The sandbox things are only relevant if you're making the request to them. But in this case, they will make the request to you. You will configure on the dashboard the right place where they are going to send the request to you. So as you can see in those dots, it says Plaid sends host payloads with raw JSON to your webhook URL.
Are you looking at my screen?
Yeah, I can see it from the lights.
Wait, you can see it right now.
There's delay. Take a switch, you know?
Oh yeah. But
In VS Code, I can only see your code.
are you looking at the stream right now?
Yeah.
Here. On the screen on the stream. Is this an example of a webhook from here, from Plaid?
I have a really big latency.
Oh, my bad. So just for a summarization, like I said, after this, like I'm back in VS Code. After this right here, I would do all my logic in a webhook, or sorry. Right here, I would do all my logic as a webhook.
Yeah, so basically, when the verification is completed,
Uh-huh.
the Plaid will make a post request to this endpoint here
Okay.
with their data relating to that, and then you would use because you sent them this ID because when you first created the verification request,
Mm-hmm.
this client user ID field that will be sent along with that request to your webhook. And then it will say the status is updated and it's verified.
Okay. Okay.
And then in this, you do all the logic for updating the user to become verified. This here is just the user sent the request to you, and you authenticate them, and then you make the identity verification thing. And then you can obviously send back the URL you get from them, where the user actually goes to verify, and then handle that in the total.
Okay. Okay. So first, this happens. And then the user gets in here, does all that they need to do with the Plaid API. And then at the end of that,
No.
oh,
So basically, when you create these requests, if you go into the docs, you should see both the request and the response if you scroll down a bit. Because first there's the example of how you create the verification request, and then if you scroll down, you can see the response you get back. So as you can see, there's this variable URL field that you send that back to the user when they make a request to this endpoint, and after you've done all this identity verification create thingy, and then nothing will happen instantly. And once they verify their identity, Plaid will send a request to this endpoint, the AA-callback, containing the information about, everything related to that identity verification request. And then you update the user here. So that's the only Plaid makes request to that endpoint. And the user makes request to this endpoint. So Plaid is the only one who knows about this. The users know about this one. This will be the only one the users actually use right now.
Question. This, okay, let me copy something in here. This is where I would put that from Plaid?
No.
Oh.
No, so it's so difficult to explain when you barely know anything about
Yeah.
it. Basically, that is just that's just the endpoint of their API. So when you make a request, then
Okay.
you use fetch or whatever to make a request to this one with your API. So basically, it's an endpoint just like this.
Okay.
So you make a request to this. That's what this whole part is. That's the endpoint.
But I will put this here, right?
Yeah, that will be there.
Okay.
All the information you need as like the user ID,
Okay.
whatever. And this also can just be whatever you want to call it. You can call it verification callback, then a verify callback, whatever it is you want. Doesn't really matter. Some people prefer other things. You can also refer to Plaid callback, you can use callback, it doesn't really matter. You will configure that presumably in your it's valid URL, just like in your web browser.
All right. That last sentence made another question for me. What's a valid URL? Is it too much?
There's so many rules and stuff.
Okay. Never mind.
It's very complicated. You have a bunch of verification and schemas and specifications and whatever.
Oh.
And then you have the whole URL encoding and whatever.
Okay. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. I'll just use for here Okay. Okay. My bad. My bad. My bad. Um, the problem that I'm having. Well, I don't know what you last heard, but the problem that I'm having is right now is that I have so many questions, but I don't want to ask the wrong question.
Just ask if it isn't like too complicated, too broad, like that URL question.
Okay.
The answer for someone else instead. So.
So something like you have this right here. At that point, it would be all of my logic, like stuff like that,
Well,
like
yeah, but
just
if you want
boilerplate
to,
stuff in here.
you can use the node module for it. I think they have one.
Wait, I see it right here. I think that's it. Oh, wait, I messed up.
I'm not too sure how to use it.
I'm not sure what this is then.
I linked the link to the actual module on GitHub in the code.
In the code.
You just have to install that module and
Oh,
set it up. Or you can just do HTTP request because you can.
installation. Oh, I think I already have. Oh, I'll have to install it in Plaid or in the server file as well. Crap.
Only in the Express.js project. So in that server folder.
Okay. I installed it and then
Just import it and then
import that at the top, I believe. Oh, at the
I
top.
don't think you can use type again.
I can't.
Think you can do this? Maybe.
Oh, snap. Hold up. Oh, where are we? Thanks for coming. Not me. Hope to see you soon. I don't know if you're still in here, but thank you for coming. Thank you for being you, and I'll see you next time. Uh, I think I messed up. I messed up because it gave me.
You can just do normal HTTP requests if you want to. Like this simple.
Mm-hmm.
It's just
What the heck is this? I'm trying to figure out what this is. I don't remember putting this here.
that's for Firebase. This server account. service account.
But that's not even a word.
You're not even using it, so it says you're limited to this. See that? You're just encrypting all the secrets family. Because you have two options. You can use the JSON file, or you can input everything like that. Like,
I think I misspelled something though. Because app.express, this should. I think that's what that should be.
well, you're not using it. You're not using it.
Oh.
The service account. No? No? I don't think so.
Huh. But why is that not even giving. It was throwing an error for right here. But I don't know how that got like that because it wasn't like that before. But I'll just undo it.
I think using this live share is very hard.
Oh.
Looks different from me.
Uh-oh. Okay, it's back. Okay. I'm learning so much that my head is starting to hurt.
Okay.
So I think I'll take a short break and then get back to coding. But is it possible that like right here there's a check, like you can make a checklist of everything that I need in here so that then when I get down to the callback, it can just be all the Plaid stuff?
Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah, basically.
Get user ID from Firebase, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 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 In response.
Yeah, so basically you just do that, just the JSON or whatever.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And to make the request, you just do.
Oh God, where'd that come from?
Wait, look at this.
Are you copying something from somewhere right now?
I'm just rewriting the example.
Oh. In their docs? Are you copying it, something from their docs, from the Plaid docs?
Technically, technically no.
Excuse me?
I took
Oh,
the
okay.
one of the examples from the talks that was shown.
Oh, that's what I was trying to. Yeah, that's what I was trying to import before, but I just didn't know where to put it. And all of this stuff is simply like hard coded stuff, right?
Yeah, this is basically an example.
And
I
then
guess you could fill this stuff in, you could remove it.
Uh-huh.
I guess you would change this. This you will also change.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, I guess this could be too.
And in each one of these, like to make it real, I I would use whatever they put in that field, like in a variable, like track that variable, get the value from that variable, like something like that.
Well, I assume you could just take it from that user object. If it's stored in Firebase, like
Oh
you just
yeah,
signed up and then
I forgot about that. Yeah.
because I think this this middleware, I think it just inserts the entire user object into user ID.
I just need to make that note because that'll make it a whole lot easier to get their email address, their phone number, all that stuff. Okay. Okay. Well, thank you.
No problem.
Thank you. Um, yeah, like I said, my brain is fried right now. And I'll be able to come back to this whenever I've either had some rest or some food. So, yeah. Thank you. Thank you. And I'm proud of you. I really am. I really am. So, all right. I think I'm going to log off now. I'm going to stop streaming and do all that stuff. So, bye. All right. So, for everyone on Twitch, thank you for coming. Thank you and bearing with me, and a special thank you to Mr. Chicken, because keep going. Oh, I don't know if I can. Okay. Oh God. Okay. I'll do this later. I'll do this because it's what time? Oh, it's 7 o'clock already. If I stream again today, well, today, it's gonna have to be at like 12 o'clock at night. Because right now it's 7 o'clock for me. Yes, they did. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, snap. And Pixel, your presence just reminded me of something. Notebook. Hold up. I will be right back. Hold up. Nope. I'm going to do this right here. Okay. So we're back in the Notes app. And what I have learned so far. Dang, what have I learned? Hold up. What I've learned so far, like taking note of, is that why is this bothering me so much? This shouldn't be like this. Where in here is the problem? Yeah, it's this. Even though I'm not using it, I still need to just have it. And then equals require. Yeah. Okay, cool. Because it's not even being used, so no, I don't need it. But it just looked weird for me, so. Yeah. What just happened? I don't think I need an async for this. And right here, I can comment this out just to get rid of all the errors. But after I get. Okay. Oh, is that where you want it to put? No. Sorry, hold up. I'm not even gonna mess with it right now. I know where you're trying to put it. It's somewhere in here, but my brain is fried right now, so I can't think about it. It does? Dang it. Dang it. Thank you. Oh. Oh, alright, I just read it. Sorry. Sorry. Okay. Oh. What are you building right now? What's your comp? Um Okay, what I have learned is it's scaled to a top 1 position? What the heck? What rank are you right now? Are they 3-starred right now? How to. That makes sense. That makes sense. And it's 7 honeymancer or 5 honeymancer. You're doing that with 5? What the heck? What's the other traits that you're matching? Hold up. Oh, wait. Bastion. Oh, so you're just frontlining and then letting Vagar and Cogmon just do all the work for you? Like do all the damage for you? Dang, nobody's building Cassidon or like any backline threats? Huh. In a node server. Um Oh no. Okay. Water works too, Mr. Chicken, by the way. I hate to be lame, but water works just as fine. That may be what I need. Give me a second. Give me give me a second. I may be able to keep going. Hold up. Uh Hold up. Where Oh. What is this talk of you having 5 Red Bulls in a day? Are you okay? How are you alive? I drank half a Monster and almost like passed, like not, no, I didn't pass out, but I almost like had a heart attack off of half of a Monster. How are you doing 5 Red Bulls in one day? Oh my goodness. My goodness. Ugh. I couldn't imagine. You are a trooper for real. Top 2 now? Oh, snap. Okay. You should stream it, and then, like, I can view it while I'm coding. That would be great. That would be great. Give me a second. You know what I'm going to do? Give me a second. To give myself a break from this right now and to keep on coding, oh yeah. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play one game of TFT to get our minds clear, refreshed, and everything else. And after we finish this, we're gonna get back to coding. Sorry, Mr. Chicken. It's gonna be really confusing right now. It may be boring. You may click off. But after this game, I'm getting back to it. Just bear with me. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Oh. You can't fall asleep at TFT. TFT is amusing. TFT is engaging. It makes you think, but good thoughts, not negative thoughts like coding. Coding just makes you realize how much you don't know about the world, or at least in my experience.